Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. This is Xanthus with Xanthus Gaming. We're back in Diablo 3 on the Necromancer beta. And today we're going to be testing out a new set. Last time we tested out the Plague set, and today we're going to be testing out the Bone set, I've decided. I've also put up a poll on the video, a card, where you can vote for the next set that you want me to play. You can do more pet set testing if you want. We can do more plague set testing if you want. We can do more bone armor testing if this was interesting to you, or you can vote for us to do the blood set because we haven't tested that yet. So without further ado, we have a few pieces of the bone armor set already. I have not even really looked at this set, so this is going to be true first impressions. We've also purchased the Gerorium's Arms set, which I think is the weapon shield combo. I don't think it's going to be worth it. And then, of course, the full set of the Inarius. So let's go and get those out. Get those identified. So this is the bone shield set. So this is Army of the Dead gains the unconventional warfare rune, which is okay, I guess. I think it's going to be best in a set that uses Army of the Dead, which would probably be the pet set. But we'll look at that another time. Alright, let's look at what we got. Compare the two gloves. Which one's better? Which one's better? They're pretty comparable, but I think this one's better. Pretty sure. Yay, look at that, I was right. Alright, so we'll salvage the other one. Okay, compare the helms. Oops, that's not helm. Which one's better? This one has higher intelligence. This one has life percent versus this one has vitality. We're gonna have to roll off the third stat either way. So is vitality gonna give us more life, or is life percent going to? Let's hold off on that judgment until we have the other pieces equipped. We throw on the chest armor automatically. We only have one of those. Boots we have to compare. Shoulders we have to throw on. Alright. Pants, we have all resist on those and intelligence. On these we have intelligence, vitality. All resist cannot be rolled on gear typically. So we're going to probably want to go with the one that has the all resist. It also has a higher resistant or higher intelligence. So that's kind of the just hands down winner right there. Boots. Comparing the two, the one on the left has more intelligence, the one on the right has more vitality, the one on the left has armor, the one on the right has movement speed. Not 100% sure which one I like better. I think I like the one with the vitality and armor, because then we can re-roll that fourth stat into bone armor, I think, right? Bone Spear, Death Nova, Skeletal Mage, we can't. We could roll it into all resist if we need more resistances, or movement speed, which will translate into straight intelligence on our Paragon. So I think that's the better of the options. Okay. So now we just have to decide which helm is better. We'll throw on that helm, and then we'll just compare. This one has a very slight damage upgrade and a very large toughness downgrade. So we will go with the other helm and salvage that one. And it's solved. Alright, boys. We're getting somewhere now. Alright, so let's see what the set bonuses are on this. Like I said, haven't even looked at the set, so. Bone armor damage is increased by 1,000%. Okay. Bone armor grants an additional 2% damage reduction per enemy hit. And it already grants 3%, so it gives 5% damage reduction per enemy hit. That seems pretty good. Bone armor also activates a swirling tornado of bone, which damages nearby enemies for 375% weapon damage, and increases the damage they take from necromancers by 850%. That's pretty crazy good. Alright, so when we activate our bone armor... Wait. Shouldn't it be swirling around us? Do we have to hit a target for that to take effect? Is that what the deal is? Obviously, absolutely nothing in my spec is what it should be. Okay, yeah. We just have to hit target with it, and it'll activate around us. Looks like it's ticking for about 4 million, but we don't have any gems in. We don't have any sort of build set up, so we'll change some things around. It'll hit for more than that. Alright, so we'll throw some topazes into our gear. It's a ton more intelligence over what we just had. I assume we're going to want a cooldown reduction in our helm, but we might go with vitality, depending on how the set stacks up. We only have 440,000 health at the moment, which is a little squish. It's a little bit squish. Let's see what we can do for rerolls real quick. So here we could get bone armor damage. Seems like kind of a no-brainer. So we'll roll to that at the moment. We can go for more life also at a later date, but let's stick with the bone armor damage for now. That seems like what we should be doing. Okay, this is going well. Like a higher roll on it. Oh, you give me 10%. Okay, thank you, game. There's a 14. All right. Helm, we're definitely going to want to reroll Skeletal Mages to probably crit percent. Yeah, we don't. Bone Spear, Death Nova, Skeletal Mage, nah, crit percent. That's where we're going to want to be. Life percent, Death Nova. Just need some crits. Let's take the armor for now, just in case we don't get lucky. We can always reroll. There we go, 6% crit. I believe that is max. Yes, it is. Okay. The chest we have is kind of shitty, to be honest. It's kind of really shitty, actually. Huh. It's really, really shitty. Do we have a second chest in the stash anywhere? No, we're kind of stuck with that one for the moment. It's really bad. We want at least vitality and all resist on, or elite damage, vitality, and intelligence probably. Elite damage reduction. Definitely probably don't need that life regen, but we're gonna roll off the command golem for vitality is the goal. There it is. Max 500, yeah. 478, that'll do for now. Pants are pretty good actually. We can re-roll the Bone Spirit into something else. It looks like we're going to want to re-roll it into Vitality. Or Armor. First instinct here is Vitality because our health pool is fairly low still. Armor would be good though because it reduces damage, but Vitality, we already have a lot of damage reduction, so I feel like Vitality is going to be better to let us soak up a little bit more. Alright, I think 500's max. Yeah, that's not terrible. Okay. Boots. We can reroll the life per second into movement speed, which will allow us to drop... Oh, or all resist. It would allow us to drop movement speed. Let's see where our all resist is at. Not great. Not terrible, though. We could get more intelligence in our primary stat if we could reroll this into movement speed. 12%. There we go. Okay. And I think that's all the pieces. No, gloves. I don't know if we need attack speed or if we need what, so actually I should leave these gloves alone because I don't want to mess those up. Those aren't bad to start. So we're going to leave the gloves alone because we don't know what we really need for this set yet. Alright. Stricken definitely seems like it's going to be a good idea because our bone armor is going to hit fairly often, I think. Bane and Trap seems like a good idea. Gorgok, I don't think we'll need unless we roll a 120-second cooldown. But the set isn't really encouraging any 120-second cooldowns. So I don't know if it's going to be really needed. The set seems like it's going to be the most flexible for how you want to build it out of all of them, just at first glance. So Army of the Dead, we could run with this set. Because it hits for a pretty high amount of damage. And that combined with the damage increase that they're going to have seems like it'd be pretty good. We could go with a curse type build as well with this set. Could be pretty strong. And then damage dealer, maybe Bone Spirit. For each corpse you consume, recharge time is reduced by 1 second. I have an idea. Not sure it'll work, but I have an idea. Alright, we don't need Serration, because it doesn't do bone armor, right? Yeah. And we're going to be in melee most of the time, so we don't need something that increases distance based on how far away things are from us. Definitely don't need that. I think we're going to use curses initially here. Kind of see how that feels. Standalone might work. Blood is power will work. Let's see, we're going to have... Let's try something that gives us attack speed. Or maybe we go Skeletal Mage with Gift of Death, so we got curses, and then we can go Bone Spirit. Let's try stacking attack speed to start and see if that affects the bone armor. Because if it affects the swirl damage of the bone armor, like the speed of the swirl damage, it could be pretty good. So Crystallization, Frost Scythe. I'm going to go with Frailty, of course. Maybe Aura of Frailty. Volatile Death seems like it could be pretty good too. Let's leave Aura Frailty for the moment. Definitely don't need Corpse Lance. Corpse Lance can be replaced by like Osmosis maybe, or maybe Decrepify. I think I'm trying to plan too many things into the build though. Is there any curses that cause them to take extra damage in the Decrepify tree? There's ones that reduce the damage they do. Chance to stun them on hit, that seems like it could be good with this build. If you run like that combined with Ancient Parthenons. I don't know how much damage reduction we're going to need, to be honest. Okay, we definitely want to switch this over to Spreading Malediction. We definitely are going to want to drop that. We're going to want Draw Life, right? How much mana or life regen do we have at the moment? 32,000. Okay. I don't think we're going to need Corpse Lance. I'm going to swap that out for Leech, maybe? Whenever a cursed enemy dies, you're healed for 200% of your life on kill. That seems pretty cool. Whenever a cursed enemy dies, your potion cooldown is reduced by a second. Increase your life regeneration. That seems like the way to go, since we're already going to be doing Draw Life. I don't know if we'll need standalone, to be honest. I think we might be able to go with the damage thing. Swift Harvesting, maybe. Increase attack speed of Grim Scythe by 15%. Maybe. Wait. Hold on. What if we do that and we do Skeletal Mage with Singularity? And then we do the new legendary that makes Grim Scythe do more damage, depending on how much essence it generates. Is that a weapon? Is that's an armor piece, isn't it? It is somewhere in here. We might not have it cubed yet. Let's go look in our stash. Again, I haven't ever played this set at all, so this is all completely new. Just looking to try some things out here. No idea how good the ideas are or how powerful this set will be. Literally no clue on that yet. I haven't even went out and tested this yet. Gift of Death on Skeletal Mages. Maybe. Your Bone Spirit's damage is increased for 86% for every second it moves. Golem has a chance to shed corpses. Revive now consumes all corpses and raises a minion. That deals 133% more damage per corpse. Assume that sounds cool. It's not going to be good for this build though. Okay, I swear there's something that makes your Grim Scythe hit for more depending on what's missing. Is there a ring? Do you guys know which item is it that makes Cursed Scythe hit for more depending on how much essence it generates? Your Bone Spirit damage. Depth Diggers with that combination of the two. Wait, hold on. Okay. Gain armor equals 5. Not seeing it yet. Sure, we'll find it though. Maybe it is a ring. Flood Rush, movement speed. Okay, it's not in the armor. I'm pretty confident of that. Maybe it's a weapon. Let's look here first. Death Nova deals 20% increased damage for every enemy within 10 yards. Death Nova could work pretty well into a bone armor build, actually. So that might be something to consider. Damage bonus, no. Nope. Iron Rose, attacking with Siphon Blood. Chance. Oh, it's this. Grim Scythe deals an additional 10% damage for each point of essence it restores. Okay, so we have a couple of those in our stash. My bad, boys. Space case moment. All right. Not sure which of those is better, but let's find out. Apparently that is way better. But let's see. Damage rolls are similar. They both have sockets. Ugh. This one does Death Nova damage, which we might end up working into the build. So we're going to roll the socket off of it and get crit percent. Yeah, critical hit is what we want here. 8%. Can we get higher? It might be interesting to try Pain Enhancer with this. 9.5, that'll work. Might be interesting to try Pain Enhancer with this. I'm not sure though. But I think it could be good. Don't we have a higher level Pain Enhancer than level 28? That doesn't seem right. Huh. Really? 28 is our highest level Pain Enhancer. Hold on. don't think that's right. Maybe it is, though. Maybe it is. Huh, maybe it is. Okay. Well, at least it's level 25. Like, you'll still get the bonus thing. But I think that might be better than Gorgok, because we're not really running anything that requires cooldown resistance. So that extra attack speed. Assuming... Oh wait, they both do attack speed, don't they? Gorgok does attack speed too. It's 3% for each enemy bleeding. Bleeds are caused by crits. There's no maximum number, but this one is going to give 15% attack speed. So all I have to have is at least 5 enemies bleeding in the area, and Gorgok does more attack speed. Now, or I'm sorry, and Pain Enhancer does more attack speed. Now, obviously, Gorgok does more damage, or does damage reduction, but working Land of the Dead in would be good if we're going to use that amulet. If not, we should look at what other amulets we could potentially use. I'm not sure what... S of Johan would be pretty good. Just pulling enemies in. Seems like it'd be really nice. Oh, Wisdom of Kalan. That's what we absolutely need to use. Okay. So let's drop that out of there. You're gonna get swapped for sure into... Oops. Where's it at? There it is. Right? Nope, that's the wrong one. There it is. Increase maximum number of bone armor stacks by 5. Gives us more damage reduction and more damage. Actually, I think it's just more damage reduction, but it's quite a bit more damage reduction. Alright. So let's throw Pain Enhancer back in there. Melee attack damage reduction will be in melee a lot, so String of Ears makes sense. In the cube, Convention of Elements seems like the obvious choice right now, unless I'm squishy. Don't know, haven't went out there yet, but Convention of Elements seems good. Is there anything else that would be better with this? After 5 consecutive non-critical hits, your chance of critical hits increased to 100% for 3 seconds. Nah. I don't know, Wordet, not much, buddy. Just hanging out, doing stuff and things, you know? Trying out the bone armor set for the very first time ever. Didn't even try it before when I had access on the last cycle. So I wanted to make sure I got a chance to try it this time. Your damage reduction is increased for every % of life you're missing. That could be good with this build since we'll be in melee so much. This could be really good, the Prayer of Briggs. Just pulling enemies in. I have a good one of those, so I don't need to cube it. I do think an S of Johan would be pretty nice, but if we're doing Prayer of Briggs, we don't need it. We might end up doing a Royal Ring of Grandeur and working in a second unique legendary armor piece. Although I'm not sure which ones we would do with this particular set. I feel like maybe we need to find a way to work. Oh, Depth Diggers. We should do Rorg with Depth Diggers, probably. And then we can equip our Convention of Elements. I don't know how squishy we're going to be, but this build seems like it has a lot more defense naturally than the other one did. So I think we can roll all damage rings and then cube a Royal Ring of Grandeur and throw in Depth Diggers on our legs. We'll see. We'll probably get one shot. Hey 24, how's it going? Let's just walk out there and take some damage and see how squishy we feel at the moment. I have no idea what that last ability is going to be yet. No idea at all. Duplicate your essence spenders. So does that mean he'll throw out 2 skeletal mages? Ooh, your maximum essence is increased by 100% while you have a simulacrum active. And this consumes all essence to summon a powerful minion. Minions damage is increased by 3% for every point of essence. That sounds really good. And then we could combine that with, instead of swift harvesting, we could do the overwhelming essence. And so now when we hit our simulacrum, our essence is going to go through the roof. It'll be interesting to see how this works. I don't know if it'll work at all, but 516 essence, yeah. Holy crap. We were real squished though, we died instantly. I was curious about that. We didn't have our bone armor up though either. So, it'll be interesting to see how it feels in a second here. I mean, we're hitting for a decent amount. Okay. So, I know it's only T10. Can't judge it. This is a new character. It's the Necromancer class. I'm trying out a new set right now. I haven't played this set yet, so it's all new to me. Okay, I'm thinking we didn't actually apply our osmosis to help us live better, but we might need to drop the Prayer of Briggs. I'm not sure though. I think we might need to drop the Prayer of Briggs and grab the thing that causes us to do double mages every time we cast a mage. Is that a ring? I think that's a ring. Pretty sure it's a ring. Yeah, Circle of Najuri or whatever it is. Okay. So we'll do that. Switch that. Throw on the depth diggers that we have. Flip that. So now our scythe is going to do a lot more damage. We're not going to be able to pull enemies to a cursed location. Keep that in mind though, we might still do that eventually. We're not sure how we're going to stand as far as damage reduction goes, so we're going to keep the Unity and the Lorinels handy here. Because really I have no idea how we're going to be feeling toughness wise. We're going to be really low on toughness until we get those initial stacks of bone armor, which is a little bit worrisome. Oh. Okay. So still feels a little squishy. We're starting to get our bone armor up a little bit more though. Feels a little bit better. Starting to feel a little bit better. Okay, our pets are starting to hit pretty hard. Alright, so we're hitting decently. Feels pretty good. Devour Aura might be a good choice. Although, with this, when the Simulacrum is actually up, we do a crazy amount of damage. No, not a crazy amount. We do a lot more damage. We do like double damage with our mages when the Simulacrum is active. So like right now, if we get up to max Actually getting up to max might be a bit hard though. But here. So we have 4 mages summoned there, and they did a lot. They should be hitting for, yeah, 5 billion. Pretty significant. Pretty significant. If we could get the thing that doubles the amount of time... Oh, there we died. Okay, so we're a little squishy. The concept seems to be working decently. I don't know if Simulacrum is worth it, and we might need a different armor. Definitely want to do Vengeful Armament, so our bone armor is doing more damage as it circles us. My bad, boys. My bad. I think we might need a little bit more defense. So I think we have to drop the Convention of Elements for Unity, maybe? Or we could always throw in a defensive gem as well. We could throw in like Esoteric. Could work too. Okay, I'm still happy with what we have for passives, I think. What is the item that doubles the length of time that a Simulacrum is up? Is that a ring? That's a ring, we can't work it in, but if it's something else, we might be able to work it in. It's a necklace. We can't do that. We need this necklace. Okay. I don't feel like this is probably going to get too much value. Boots of Disregard could be good, giving us more self-sustain. After consuming 15 corpses, you unleash a free Death Nova. That would be good if we were consuming corpses, but we're really not. Illusory Boots could just be good for moving around. How can he bet on bet? I'm not sure what you're asking, buddy. Let's see what other options we have here. Skeletal Mage gains the effective Gift of Death. Yeah, we don't really have any regular armor legendaries that we really need, per se. Is this game dead or what? No, I don't think so. I enjoy it. There's quite a few people I know who play it. It's fun to me. If you don't like it, that's your prerogative. Chance on hit the chaos field that blinds and slows enemies. That actually could be an okay thing to have on. So anything in our area gets blinded and slowed and does less damage to us. That could be good. We're not using Decrepify at the moment. We don't really have a need for it. Gain an aura that deals 10,000% of your life per second as physical damage to enemies within 16 yards, but you no longer regenerate life at all. Huh. 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 That could be a thing with this class. Maybe not necessarily this spec I'm trying to build at the moment, but it could be a thing with the class in general. I think I like the Boots of Disregard at the moment. We could drop our Simulacrum and do Revive. And have it so Revive now consumes all corpses and raises a minion, deals 150% more damage per corpse. That could be interesting. Not seeing a whole lot of options on this. Maybe attack speed of pets, because I think the mages, the skeletal mages, are technically considered pets, but I'm not sure if they are. I think they are. If they are, that'd be a pretty big damage boost. We definitely don't need this because we're not even using poison skills at all. I think it's the best weapon there is for them at the moment, but since we're not using poison skills, we definitely don't need it. Is there PvP in this game? There is a brawl mode that is like very, very crappy pseudo PvP. Like you can duel someone basically, or up to 4 people can fight in a game at a time, I guess, but it's not really PvP per se. Death Nova. It might be worth it to put Blood type Blade in the cube and actually change the Macellum to Death Nova. But we really want to be dumping all of our essence into Skeletal Mage Singularity with what we're building. This may not be the optimal build at all for bone armor. It's just the first idea I had. I wanted to try it. So, again, it may be absolute shit, but it's something I want to try. We could put the Ledger of Disdain in here, and then we could use a defensive shield. That would actually be pretty good, because that would give us the ability to survive a lot more. And then we could... Yeah, that might be what we do. Cursed Scythe for Grim Scythe now has a 100% chance to apply a curse. That could actually be really interesting too, if we switched over to Cursed Scythe off of Frost Scythe. Though I think at the attack speed, to get that essence back is pretty important. I think that we want to change this macro. The super powerful mages is a nice concept, but having Devouring Aura would be really, really handy. And then running Cursed Scythe. Applying all 3 curses with every hit. Or no, has a chance to 100% chance to apply a curse. Is there something that makes you apply all 3 automatically? I think there is. Because that could be an interesting combination if there is. I might be remembering wrong though. It has been a real long day. I worked for 9 hours, I came home, we got dinner ready, and then my wife and I went out for date night, which was really, really fun. And came back and started getting ready to stream. Fun night. A long night. I don't see anything that does that. I must be remembering wrong. Let's hold off on that for now. Let's see how we survive with a Unity on, and see how our damage is. Let's go back out into... Well, let's just open up a rift. What the hell? I'm not sure if we really want Reaper's Wraps either, so that's something to consider as we move forward. So we need to be casting our E and Q, and then other than that, nothing else really. Blood is Power could be really insanely good with this too. This feels pretty good. I mean, it's only T10, so it's hard to tell how it will scale into the next tier, into tier 13, but this feels pretty solid overall. I need to hit something with my Death Nova, or with my Bone Armor. I'm gonna lose it. There we go. The Devour is definitely helping us keep up more of our essence, I feel like. Comes in pretty big waves, though. That hurt. So with good density, we get a ton of skeletal mages out. The pet item, or the pet gem, might actually be worth it.
My essence is too low.
I feel like it might be a little bit undertuned versus the contamination skeletal mages, though. They just feel really strong in general. So these are the skeletal mages that when we consume all of our essence, and for every point of essence we consume, they do more damage. And then after we consume all of our essence, every time we curse strike, or every time we hit scythe, it does more damage based on the amount of essence we're generating. I think our game just crashed. What the fudge? Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Not sure what that was, but we're fine. Maybe we don't need Devour, actually. We might not need Devour, to be honest, here. Because we're generating so much essence off of our scythe when we get going. Just gotta get a good angle on the scythe strike. So illusionary boots might be really good for that. That was just stupid, my bad. My bad. So illusionary boots might be really good for that, actually. On the other hand, we could probably work in the Death Nova armor piece here, since we are doing so much corpse consuming, and we're hitting things in melee. Could work. I think it's a little underwhelming, though, with how many it takes. How many you have to consume in order to get benefit out of it. It feels slightly underwhelming. We're squishy at the moment because we dropped our bone armor. There we go. Also, it feels bad not being able to move through things when positioning is so key for your scythe strikes. So if we were to be able to get the Johnstone into a situation and run Landa dead, I wonder how that would feel as far as damage goes. Having an extra like couple 100% damage boost. I think that could be pretty good. Although we would have to drop something in order to get that, and I'm not sure what we would drop. I almost lean towards the fact that it would have to be Leech, and that seems like a bad idea to drop. Ouch. We're gonna lose our bone armor. Nope. Kept it up.
Give it more time.
So, overall, oh, we're dropping some frames. Hold on a second, boys. Checking. We're okay. We're okay. Let me know if you guys start experiencing stream lag. My YouTube is telling me my video output is low. My OBS is telling me it's fine. So let me know if you guys are experiencing frame rate drops or lag. Rip Odious Collector. Okay. Death Scythe plus Lornell Stunstone plus Poison Mages is OP. Someone's saying in chat. I'll look at that in a second here. See what he's talking about. So not as much damage against Greater Rift Guardians probably. Just because we're not going to have guaranteed minions to generate essence off of for this build. So that almost feels like we need Army of the Dead in there just for that reason. Or Land of the Dead, not Army of the Dead, sorry. My apologies. My apologies. Okay. Video output looks smooth, so let me know if you guys are getting stuttering, but it looks smooth on my end. Just gonna double check it. Okay, let's turn in that. So if we could find a way, let's see what this guy says. Do all minions count as pets? Death Scythe. Each different poison skill you use increases the damage of your poison skills. But oh yeah. Plus Lornell Stone. Your damage is increased. I don't understand how those things necessarily equate, but oh, that's right. He said the wrong thing. He meant this. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Let's see here. So if we drop Leech, I don't really want to drop Leech though is the thing. Free Death Nova. See how that feels. Yeah, I don't want to drop Leech right now. It might be the way to go, but we don't really need Death Scythe, that's the thing. Like, we don't have any use for it, so maybe in Geom, and then we run it in Geom, and we switch out this into Land of the Dead with Shallow Graves, possibly? Let's make it last a little bit longer. Try that, see how it feels. We're losing a little bit of damage. We might not even need spreading malediction now if we have that. It might be better to go with something else like final service for the guaranteed cheat death. We're always going to have minions up because of our skeletal mage singularities. I think that dropping this curse one for faster attack speed on our bone scythe might be the way to go. And I still think frost scythe is probably the way to go here. Although execution could be good. Execution could be good. Let's try something really crazy. Let's drop Stricken for Gorgok and just stack attack speed here. Let's drop... I can't drop Trap though. It's too much of a damage increase. I was going to say drop Trap for the pet enhancer, but I can't drop Trapped. But I can drop Stricken for Gorgok possibly. We'll be running Rorg, Unity, and yeah, we definitely need the extra mages. Let's see how that feels. Let's up the Torment also, so we can get a better, more realistic idea of what we're doing here. Torment 10 is just a little bit too easy to get a good idea of how it feels. So let's take Torment 13 and see how instantly we go splat. If we go splat like super quickly, then we'll know that this is not going to be working. Kind of see how it goes. We still have Blood as power. Which wouldn't make any sense if we didn't have a long cooldown. So putting Land of the Dead actually gets value out of that passive, otherwise we switch out that passive, I say. Oh! Oh! Oh, that was a quick, painful death. See if it helps to have a little bit more bone armor stacks, or if we're still dying quickly and painfully. We're still dying quickly and painfully. Alright, so we are way too fucking squishy. Okay. Okay. So that's just definitely not gonna work. Okay. So we need a way to straight up mitigate damage, and standalone is the only way we can really do that. We can't do that with Skeletal Mage. We could get Grizzly Tribute to get life on hit from our minions. We could do that. That's probably a good idea. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering if when we went up a difficulty, if it would be instantly much more painful. And it was. And it was. Alright. So let's see how that works out. We might need to put Esoteric in. We might need to drop Pain Enhancer and put Esoteric. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, we're taking too much damage. Way too much damage taken. There's nothing that heals me per hit, but I don't know if that's the way to go. Let's flip that in. Wildebeest might be a way to go also, because we're doing draw life already. So that might be a good idea, actually. Let's see though. Our armor's damaged. We should probably repair.
I need essence.
Fuck. Painful. So we're just not... We're not surviving the damage. When will Necromancer be live? They haven't announced a date yet. But they seem to be hinting that it might go live with season 11. But I have no actual evidence of that. So don't take my word for that. Let's go dislocation with the stun, and let's grab fucking, what are they called? Parthenons. Ancient Parthenon defenders. Let's do that. Fortunately, our damage is poison there with those, but I think that's okay. We could try the poison theme here on as much as we can. We don't necessarily even have to have that. We could just get another poison spell in here. Death Nova has a poison thing, right? Yeah, Blight. Or Unstable Compound. And then we could try Contamination, I guess, with this. Going all in on the poison damage increase and switching Ingeom over into Death Scythe because it does a ton of damage. And then we would need an Obsidian, probably. We probably need an Obsidian ring somewhere. So I'm not sure about that. But let's start with that and just see how it feels. Survival and damage. Wish I had closed beta. Feels bad, man. Sorry, buddy. But at least you can watch us, and I'm trying out every possible thing I can think of. So it's not just automatically whatever's top of the leaderboards. That's not how I'm rolling here. I don't know if I would say this is much stronger, but I'm living, so that's something. I think it's actually a lot weaker, but I'm living, so that's something. I was living. I don't feel like that was that much stronger, like damage-wise, compared to what we were doing. Maybe if we do the same thing but we don't do Contamination Mages, we continue to do the Singularity Mages, where we lose 100% poison damage. But I think that's okay. And I think we do want to go Blight instead to reduce damage enemies are dealing to us. So that's still 100, 200, 300, 400% poison, 400% damage increase. That's still pretty good. I think that we should switch this out if we can survive switching this out for a Johnstone. It's counterintuitive because this seems like what you should automatically use. This seems like what you should automatically use with the Bone Armor set. But I feel like the other one's going to give you so much damage, it's hard to not take it. And we have to get our damage mitigation somewhere else. Which may mean we drop the Depth Diggers. I think we have to drop the Depth Diggers and get on the Lorinel Stone. So let's try that. See how that feels. So we swapped around a bunch of offensive, defensive things there. Yeah, it's hitting a lot harder. Oh, I didn't have my bone armor up. Shit. Can't do that. Can't do that with the bone armor set that relies on bone armor to survive.
I must wait longer. I need aid.
Okay. So we consumed 79 corpses there, which means our damage was increased by 790% for 10 seconds. There's no PvP and never will be. Yeah, probably not. There's brawling. There's brawling, which is kind of pseudo PvP. It's not really, though. I don't know. This feels pretty squishy, though, still. This feels pretty squishy. We have that. We have that. There's not a whole lot else we can do to make ourselves beefier. I mean, this is going to be something we should be doing. Duh. Increasing this duration of our mages. Yeah, it's definitely something we should be doing. We could take final service. Maybe we drop Blow's power. Maybe we do drop the Land of the Dead cooldown. And go for more consistent damage instead. I think that might be what we do. Go Decay Golem. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go Decay Golem. He's gonna give us a poison proc, poison proc, poison proc. She's not gonna be a poison proc, but could do a lot of damage. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. And then we can put back on our Royal Ring of Grandeur. And we can wear the breeches that give us damage reduction when we're near a golem. Golem skin breeches. That's going to give us a good chunk of damage reduction, as well as more damage from the golem. See what this ends up being. I was hoping it was going to be a primal. No luck. Never lucky. Alright, we can also drop the Johnstone and go back to the one that gives us more damage reduction, because I think we need it. I think that extra 5 stacks on bone armor is an extra 15% total damage reduction, which is a pretty big amount, to be honest. Alright, so are we happy with that? I think I'm pretty happy with that. The only thing I would consider doing is getting the pet gem. Actually, I have to have the pet gem if we have the golem, otherwise he's going to be useless. So they deal more damage, but they also take less damage. The 90% less damage taken is the key of what we're looking at there. I don't know if we need Parthenons, but I don't know if we need Reaper's Wraps either. And I don't know what else we would take for bracers, to be honest. maybe like strong arms, but we're really not knocking things back. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's try this for now, see how it feels. I remember what my new buttons are.
I need a corpse.
The only problem here is I don't really have corpses to consume for my golem. So I'm having a hard time proccing my golem's passive. There it is. There, we can do that. To get that extra poison damage. It's only hitting for 20 million, the Bone Nova. So it's pretty much solely there as a way to get us an extra stack of poison damage, so that's probably not the best thing. Probably swap that for something else. But otherwise I feel like that's kind of a bit of a waste. This is doing a lot less damage. It's more consistent damage, but it's less. Because there's no long cooldown. I wonder if we can bypass the maximum mage limit with the Simacrolum. Too bad there's no poison-based Simmel. But maybe that, and we go back to having the double essence when we activate our Simacrolum. If we drop our Devour Aura, we could drop our Devour Aura, get another poison skill. By dropping Devour Aura and getting another poison skill, then we can put our Golem back in. Okay, hold on. So, oh, wrong one. Oh, they gave a model to the Ice Golem now. That's cool. I wonder which other ones they changed. Let's check. Yeah, that looks the same. Bone Golem? Wait, hold on. Bone Golem. Raise the Golem, fights for you, deals physical damage, tornado at target location, stuns them for 2 seconds. Ton of physical damage. I think we're better off going with the Decay Golem. Does the Blood Golem look exactly the same as the Flesh Golem? I'm curious. I think that looks the same. It is slightly darker red, I think. Alright, Decay Golem it is. Alright, so we have one. We can drop this and get another poison skill. Maybe Bone Spirit. Panic Attack. No, I don't really like that idea. We have to consume corpses somehow if we're going to be proccing that Poison Nova. So we could do Close Quarters. Close Quarters Corpse Explosion. And then just make sure we are remembering to refresh our Decay Golem. I don't know about this. This might not work. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, that was painful. Couldn't get our bone armor stacks up quick enough. I think Ancient Parthenons give us a ton more defense, which is a good thing. But not sure if we have enough damage here. This is a really big clusterfuck though, too. I'm having a hard time figuring out where there are even enemies to consume right now, because I'm not killing anything. Yeah, that didn't work. That didn't work at all. Taking away a bunch of our life to get the Simacrum out was not an acceptable trade-off. Well, it's consumed with horrific return. Blighted Grasp? No, we can't fit an Obsidian Ring in. That's probably a really bad idea to do Army of the Dead without Obsidian Ring. The problem is everything takes essence that gives us poison other than this doesn't. But they both of these two things don't, but they consume corpses. Which is another issue for us at the moment. I think we should drop this in favor of illusory boots, maybe, to be able to walk through things. Or maybe String of Ears and just reduce damage from melee attacks and throw on a different belt. That might not be a bad idea. Although I like the illusory boots, actually. I really like the illusory boots here. Lets us move around a lot more freely. So we'll keep String of Ears on. I think we're not staying close enough to our golem is part of our problem here. Which makes sense because his AI is stupid as hell. Just doing that every so often to get the damage reduction out seems like a good idea. So these two are damage reduction talents. These two are corpse consumes talents. Generator, essence consume. Okay, let's see how this works. Oops. We're clear back here.
I need a corpse. I must wait.
Yeah, we're just not dealing enough damage for that to work. I can't figure out a way to make the poison thing work right now on this set, so we're not going to try. We're going to go back to what we were doing because it was working better. It was working a lot better. Alright, so that might be an interesting idea, though, even without that. Do we have enough essence to extract something? Yeah, we do. Let's extract that. Okay, let's try that instead. And then we will get... Tasker and Theo back on. We're going to Devourer with Devouring Aura back. We're going to keep that. We're going to drop this and switch over to... I haven't seen that effect yet, I just want to see it. Oh, okay, yeah, never mind, I have. Okay. This is going to change back into something else too. Maybe command skeletons might not be a bad idea. Although, well, we got Curse Scythe applying curses for us, so we don't really need to grab these. As long as we're able to actually apply those curses, we should be fine. So then we can grab... Bone armors are only defensive, really. Having more guys on the battlefield is a defensive. Also, freezing everything in place with Land of the Dead is kind of defensive. Having the command skeletons out to just absorb shots and tank things can be really good. Will let us be a lot more free with what we're doing. Let's try that. Let's try that. So we still have Extended Servitude, we have Final Service, we have Draw Life, Grisly Tribute. That's giving us a lot more healing because we have more pets. Armor is going to go back to Vengeful Armaments because it'll do a lot more damage. And this could be interesting. I feel like we drop Esoteric and throw on Gorgok because the dodge of Gorgok is going to help us. And cooldown for being able to keep our bone armor up more often is nice. Alright, let's see how this works. I almost feel like the K Golem actually needs to change into Bone Golem or Ice Golem. Command Golem to target location where it freezes enemies for 3 seconds and increases their chance to be critically struck by 10% for 10 seconds. Or pulling them to one location, sucking them in. Carrying all... That seems really good too. Let's try that. Let's try the Bone Golem and see how that is. Just kind of suck them all up into one spot and hit them with my Sai. I mean, that seems to like scream Army of the Dead. Like,
that needs to recharge. I must heal. Give it more time.
Oops, I'm forgetting to cast my mages. Maybe that's part of my problem, huh? Well, I live for longer. Freaking fire chains. So we have 2 elites in here, which is a bit of a problem. Alright, so I'm thinking we switch the golem back, or we switch the golem over into Ice Golem. I like almost everything else we have. Ice Golem is definitely necessary.
That is not possible.
God dang it. Alright. Let's try running revived guys instead of those guys. And then we'll go with the purgatory probably. Damage taken is reduced by 1% for each revived minion active. That seems pretty good. Oblation, increased damage, cost mana. Oh wait, we're devouring for essence. What if instead of devouring for essence we get minions? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, so we're running a bone armor build with pets. Like lots and lots of pets. Okay. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? I want to change that over into Ice Golem. Because I think freezing them and making them more likely to be critically hit is going to be better. More control. So we had 2 fire chain packs there. That's why that's so annoying. Or why that was so annoying. Or is so annoying. Depending on how you want to look at it. Okay. So I think this is going to work pretty well.
Give it more time.
Still a bit slow compared to the other build, to the pet build. I think if we get Army of the Dead and worked in somehow, that might be a better call than Revive. Although the Revive gives us damage reduction, which is nice, and more pets, which is nice. I feel like Army of the Dead is going to be more value for us. Pull everything into the center, probably. Or we could do the storm around us for 5 seconds. It costs health, so I don't know about that. I think Death Valley is nice. Let's see how that feels once things are taking 850% more damage from us. That wasn't too impressive. I'll be real honest, that wasn't too impressive at all. We don't have anything to consume corpses now either. So we're just wasting a resource. Yeah, I wasn't too impressed by that. I was hoping that would do more than it did. Maybe Singularity, maybe building around this combo is just a bad idea. Like, we should maybe be considering something else. Alright, let's look at... Bone Armor also activates Swirling Tornado, damaging nearby enemies for 375, increasing damage they take. by the Necromancer for 850%. So that's why I was thinking that the Army of the Dead would be so powerful. Maybe I didn't actually hit them with my bone armor. Hold on. Maybe I didn't actually hit them with my bone armor before I activated that. Okay, they're definitely getting hit now. No, that didn't do anything. That did nothing. That did exactly jack combined with shit. Well, if we get the thing that increases the amount of damage we do based on the number of curses we have on, that could be really good since we're applying all the curses right now. He got interrupted from his activated ability. That feels pretty bad. Not too impressed here. Are we doing something wrong with this build? I mean, definitely doing something wrong, but what is it? Yeah, I was thinking for a second that maybe when we activate things, it does a ton more damage when we activate our bone armor, but it doesn't appear to. It just kind of refreshes the stacks we already have going. They're nice and grouped on the bright side. Okay, let's rethink things a little.
I must wait.
Can you guys let me back? That'd be nice. You couldn't get Saint Set to work either? Is this Saint Set? Oh, Saint Set is the pet set. It requires... Oh, wait, which one's Saint Set? I thought Saint Set was the pet set. Rathma. Saint. Which one's Saint? Blood is Saint? Is Blood Saint? No. Isn't this one called Saint? I'm not sure which one's the Saint set. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, the minion set's definitely the powerful one. I'm trying to find a way to make other sets powerful too, though, you know? I'm trying. Not having much luck, but I'm trying. So free Death Nova after consuming corpses. And then there's a thing that makes Death Nova do more damage based on the number of people around you. So maybe we build Death Nova instead here. And let's try that. Oh, it was called Saint. They changed it. Gotcha, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That sounds right, actually. So I don't know about Army of the Dead. Doesn't feel like it's doing much of anything here. I do think I should have. I feel like this would be good. Simulacrum with Blood Debt, maybe? Blood and Bone. Where is it at? Self-sacrifice. Let's do that. Let's do that. We still have pets. We still have pets doing pet things. We still don't have anything that consumes corpses, so we need that if we're going to run this. That's got to be Devour, I guess. And go with Satiated. Increase our max life. We just have to remember to cast it when we get some corpses. That's 7, 6, 5, 4, 4. Okay, we'll put that on auto cast. And then we need to make sure that this is on. So we want to change that to here. And then that's probably really annoying. Sorry, I'll turn that off. And then weapons, let's try the thing that causes Death Nova to do more damage based on the number of people around us. And we're going to lose our Grim Scythe thing, so we're going to instead grab Frost Scythe. I think, for the attack speed. Which will also help our pets do more damage. Yeah, that sounds good. We don't need this anymore. We can drop that for... Blood's Power doesn't really have much of a reason to be used right now. We have Final Service already. Rigor Mortis? Do we have anything? We don't have anything that's poison based. Swift Harvest. Let's do that. And actually, I think I'm going to go back to Depth Diggers and drop this. I think that's a better combo. Then we'll do Poison Nova. Let's extract this. Death Nova deals more when there are enemies around us. And let's put that on and see how that works. I don't think it's going to be good, but we can try it. We can try it. Tried for a long time with Bloodsat. Looks so interesting to me. Yeah, I haven't tried it yet. That might be the next one I'm doing. By the way, since a lot of people weren't here earlier, there is a card or a poll on this video. Make sure to take the poll, vote. Let me know what you want to see next. Let me know what you want to see me exhaustively test. And also, guys, if you have any ideas, feel free to shout them out. I'm willing to try things. You know, I'm trying about everything. I'd like to find a way to get this in there. But we can just do that with Bone Golem, I guess. It's not that big of a deal. Okay. Oops. Let's go through the portal so we don't run all that extra distance for no reason. Okay. So we're gonna go 4, auto cast. Okay. Alright. Let's get our bone armor stacks up off this guy before we go fight anything big. Okay. Yeah, this is doing like no damage. Let's see. Oh! Well, that worked well. That looked well. Worked well. Definitely not doing a ton of damage there. What are... We don't need the ring that does the mages anymore, do we? So we can switch that for something that's going to help us do damage. Maybe we do the Convention of Elements here. Because we're doing frost and physical damage. So that's 2 of the elements covered, basically. That could be okay. Let's try that. So the only thing we don't have covered then is poison. Okay, we're auto casting our Devour. And we're good to go. I will find a way to make this set do something. Even after extensive testing, we found something that could kill stuff in tier 13 on Plague. Which is depressing when you have to say, hey, we found stuff that can actually kill something with a build. But that's where we were at in the end there. Having landed dead with this setup would be nice for increasing my health massively. We're just doing no freaking damage here. Like, the scaling on this is so bad. I think we need to drop the golem and drop the pet gem. Our scaling is just, we're not doing any damage. Yeah, we're just not doing any fucking damage. Let's get rid of the pet gem after we kill this guy. We want to hurt back, but yeah, the pet gem is killing the damage. I agree. Let's drop pet gem. We'll drop Gorgok, maybe. I feel like we should just drop pet gem and drop both the pets. And see if we can maybe rely on curses. That seemed to be working better when we were doing that before. So we'll go leech with osmosis. And we'll go frailty. Maybe with just aura. Give that constant around us. I swear I put leech osmosis on. And then if we do that, we drop the pets heal us and we do the increased damage from curse. We might need a Roger's huge stone or maybe a molten wildebeest gizzard in here. I think that we want Bana Stricken for sure, and we want wildebeest. And then I would like to drop that, but first let's see how this is feeling. This build seems to rely much more on the Necromancer itself than the usage of any pets. Yeah, I think you might be right, Jared. I think I was going with the wrong tact there. If you have any ideas, let me know what you're thinking. Would be good. We're not dumping essence quick enough with the Death Nova Bone Nova. For our Grim Scythe to be doing much off the Legger's Disdain, so we should probably drop the Depth Diggers to get a more powerful ring in instead. Let's throw that back in there. So we have a Unity on. We could throw a Convention of Elements on, maybe. Get the jewelry that pulls enemies when you hit them with Curse. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try that. Good idea, JP. See how that goes. So pull them in with our Curse of Leech. And then I think I'm going to change this to stunning bone armor, even though it does a little bit less damage, to give us damage reduction. Passive for 100% armor. Thank you. Good call, good call. Drop final service probably and go for standalone. Yeah, good call. Okay. I think I'm liking that a lot better. Still honestly not dropping enough essence to really warrant this per se. Does anyone know if the bone armor for the set benefits from attack speed? Because if it doesn't, then I'm building really ass backwards. So if it doesn't, then this is not great. Quandaries. I'd really like to get Obsidian Ring in here. And then run Land of the Dead. But maybe I shouldn't do that. May Rathma be with you. Let's try this and just see how it runs for a second. Rogue is kind of out of place here. Definitely thinking building around Grim Scythe can work. May require Cursing Scythe legendary. Okay, we'll try that if this doesn't work out instead of the attack speed. That might be the way to go. You guys might be right. Oof, pain. Much pain was had. I don't think Death Nova does enough to be worth anything. Death Nova seems like a dead talent. I don't think Bone Spear does enough without the Plague set either, though. So I don't know what spender to use for him. His spenders just feel underwhelming in general. Death Nova is supposed to do more damage for every enemy within 10 yards, and that didn't feel like it was doing any more damage. Like, I really didn't feel like I was doing much of anything. 20% damage for every enemy within 10 yards. Did that look like 20% extra damage? Is the aura canceling the pull effect? That's a possibility. Let's try dropping that for Volatile Death instead, maybe? Could go Decrepify and run the belt that gives damage reduction on enemies that are decrepified. Well, that was a thing that just happened. I feel like that's not really doing much of anything. I forgot to hit bone armor. You guys saw nothing. Don't judge me.
That needs to recharge.
Okay, that hit for 2 billion. That hit for a bit more. Okay. I've got an idea here. I think this will work once we get going. It's not going to work right now because I'm an idiot and have things set up wrong. But, yeah, I've got an idea that I think will work. Okay, I've got the play. Alright, so we're going to flip out this for that. No, hey, hold on. Do we have a Moratorium that's leveled up? I don't think we do, because Moratorium's trash usually. But Moratorium combined with Rathma's Blessing. Oh, we do, because we were going to sacrifice it for Despair. Well, if we do Moratorium combined with Rathma's Blessing, and then we go Land of the Dead, and we drop this for Land of the Dead. And this is going to be a really weird build that makes no sense, but bear with me for a second. Bear with me for a second. Maybe better synergy focusing on using blood and corpse resources rather than essence. Yeah, I think you might be right. We're going to try something real quick, though. Shit. Forgot what I was going to do here. Let's go with that. No. Invigoration. Skills do not cost essence while Land of the Dead is active. Okay. So we're applying that. Do we have... We don't have another one of those, so we need to get one. We're going to drop that. So we need two-handed weapons.
My bag is full.
Nope. None of those. That's not the one we want either. That's the one we want, I think. Right, let's just salvage real quick, sorry. I've got a plan. It's probably not making any sense yet, but I've got a plan. It's probably gonna fail real horribly. Probably gonna fail real horribly. Wait. Is it a one-handed item? I grabbed the two-handed thing, didn't I? Hold on. Is that a one-handed weapon? This thing? Curse Rune now has a 100% chance to apply a curse. That's a one-hander? Huh. Alright, well, let's put that on. And then I guess we'll just put on... Where's it at? This one. I'm lost. I hope it's beautiful. It probably will be really terrible. Being completely honest here, it'll probably be really terrible. Okay. Vitality. Socket. We still have 760,000 vitality once we... Oh, no, we don't. How much do we have now? 668? Yeah, it's fine. See what we're losing here. A little bit of damage. Gaining... Hold on. We're gaining a bit of damage, but we're losing some toughness. We're pretty squished, so losing toughness isn't a great thing. Okay. Drop this. We're going to throw in Moratorium. This is going to be really terrible. I almost guarantee this won't work. Okay, does it deal it as physical damage? Probably. And this is all non-physical. We're going to like insta-kill ourselves, aren't we? Alright, and I want Rathma's Blessing. Rathma's Shield. And then have you attempted the Thorn build yet? By no means am I recommending it. I've just not tried and didn't know if it did anything. No, I haven't. I might consider doing that, though. Sounds kind of interesting. Okay, so here's the idea. It'll probably be really terrible, but here's the idea. We have so that every time we consume a corpse during Land of the Dead, it increases your damage by 10% for 10 seconds. During a typical Land of the Dead cast, this equates to 78 stacks, which is 780% damage increase. So we're relying on our Land of the Dead for a huge damage spike every 10 seconds. We need to get Blood is Power somehow. I don't think we can do it though. And live. We'll hold off and see if we need Blood is Power. We need Obsidian Ring in the cube for sure though, if we're going to do this. So we're going to put Obsidian Ring in to reduce the cooldown of our Land of the Dead. We're going to spam Death Nova to proc it. Our Death Nova is going to be released for free as we are consuming stuff through Land of the Dead, so we're going to get free Death Novas off. Then our Death Novas are going to do more damage for the enemies within 20 yards as well. We have the curse on our bar simply because there's a regeneration rune on it, which is going to give us more survivability and to try to group up enemies. And then we have stun on our armor so that we can proc our Ancient Parthenon defenders. And it's probably going to be really shitty and terrible, but in my head there's a lot of synergies. We have Moratorium to spread the damage over time that we take, making it less burst damagey. And then as we kill enemies, there's a 20% chance to clear all staggered damage. But we're also immuning ourselves to all damage with Rathma's Shield. So in theory, that should maybe equalize it. You'll need massive cooldown reduction, maybe. We have decent cooldown reduction. We have 8% there. Oh, let's just see what we're sitting at. 38% is not bad. I feel like I need Blood is Power to actually make this work, though. And I don't feel like I can actually get that without killing myself. So we'll see. Let's just see how this is. I think that this is going to be bad. How does the one-handed curse scythe fit into that? I would have actually preferred to have used the one-handed curse scythe and a shield here, and then had this part in the cube. I would have preferred that. But I accidentally bought the wrong set of items. And I extracted my other one. So I'll have to actually finish this rift before I can buy and try it the other way around. On the other hand, this will hit harder because it's a two-handed weapon. So it might be okay. We'll see. Nope, that doesn't appear to be hitting hard enough to warrant, does it? Nope, not nearly hard enough hitting.
That needs to recharge.
Well, we're not dying instantly like I thought we would be. But we just don't have the damage potential. Of course, there's no elite on the board, so we probably would die instantly, wouldn't we? Yeah, it didn't work. Fiddlesticks. Yeah, that didn't work at all. Hey, it was worth a try. Don't judge me. It really wasn't worth a try, was it? Oops. I meant to click the necklace. I want to try out all ideas, though. Like, I want to just dismiss something because it sounds stupid. Which, by the way, that sounded really stupid. And I recognize that. But hey, it had the potential. It could have been okay. So Death Nova, I don't think we can build around Death Nova. Maybe we could build around... Maybe we could build around Bone Spear. I don't think so, really, though. We're going to put on a Storm Shield because it's going to make us insanely more, infinitely more tanky. And I don't think there's really free Blood Nova, but eh. Your Thorns is increased by 12% for every enemy. We could try Thorns with this. I'm racking my brain to find a base game weapon that may work better so you can have an offhand. I don't really think Nova does enough here. Would try a corpse damaging skill. Yeah, I think I agree with you on that. I don't think Nova does nearly enough. Let's try corpse explosion with close quarters, maybe. But I don't think we can really use Land of the Dead. The cooldown's too long on it. And our passives have to be very defensive for us to live, so we can't really get Blood as Power. Well, I guess we can sacrifice Wrath as Blessing, grab Blood as Power. Let's try that. Leech with Osmosis, still I agree with that. I gotta change that into something else. Maybe that. I don't know if the curse scythe is really worth either, to be honest. Is there a way to generate a significant amount of corpses for corpse explosion? Yeah, Land of the Dead generates infinite corpses. So when that's up, we can spam corpse explosion. But otherwise we can't. Which is what we'll try here. And if this doesn't work, we'll try something. We'll try some Thorns. Some Thorns things. See how that works. We don't have a whole lot of Thorns, if any, on us right now, though. It's the problem. Yeah, we don't have any Thorns on us. We'd have to re-roll things, and we've already re-rolled a lot of our stuff. So I'm not so sure about that, but there's a weapon that grants Thorns, right? Thorns is increased by 15% for every enemy you have cursed. We could use Heart of Iron to change our Vitality into Thorns. And then we can pump all of our primary Paragon stats into Vitality. Get super tanky and have a lot of Thorns. That could actually work, but I don't think it will. Oh, we're supposed to be spamming corpse explosions. Oh, that did a little bit of damage. Did a little bit of damage. That kind of works. Maybe we don't want to go close quarters. Maybe we want to go Bloody Mess and we can do it from range. But we kind of want to be in melee range with this build. Like, with this set, we need to be in melee range. So I think that would be pretty counterintuitive. Seems to work a little bit. Hack is an amazing weapon for Thorns. Very good point, actually, and I have a Primal Hack. My Primal Hack isn't rolled very well, but I have a Primal Hack. Where's that? Here it is. Then we just have to get some actual Thorns damage. That would probably help ramp up Grimsize now. Hold on. Let me read what everyone's saying. Hack and box the spear. Hack would be an amazing weapon for Sloan. Have to run box the circle of scythe. Is that what you're saying? Have to run gauntlets that increase CE damage by 100%. For each CE up to 5. Oh, corpse explosion. Okay. It's a good idea. I think I might have those cubed. Yes, I do. Let's try that. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea, actually. Yeah, let's try that. So whenever you explode a corpse damage increased by 100%, stacking up 5 times. Okay, let's try that. And then this, oh, the spear that adds 15% thorns. Yeah. Gotcha. Where's it even at? There it is. That's a one-hander, actually. Interesting. Yeah, we could cube that. Your thorns increase by 15% for every enemy affected by a curse. Interesting idea. Let's see how this works with the corpse explosions first. Good ideas, guys. Loving them. Keep them coming. Should actually probably get my set going, huh? We'll get a better pack going here and see how it goes. Secondary stand hack can be thorns. We'll look at that. I don't think it can, but we'll look at that. I think most people do cooldown reduction on the Crusader build for it anyway. I don't know. I think I have a Crusader version of the item though, so it's not going to be as great. It's so-so. Alright, let's go try out Thorns' idea. Something died. It's a miracle. Hallelujah. Praise Jesus. Yeah, I mean, I think if they tune up the numbers a little bit on the corpse explosion, that could work. That could work really well. We're also doing significantly less damage because we're using that shield. Versus we could be doing a lot more damage, actually. Let's try that real quick before we give up on this. 25% damage increase is not nothing. Oh, we don't have blood as... We do have blood as power on, never mind. Oh, come on, let us hit something. Oh, keep up those thorns. Yeah, baby. You know what, maybe with this one we do want to do Death Nova to be reducing cooldown quicker for the corpse explosion. For Land of Dead. That actually wasn't terrible while we had Land of Dead up. We'll cheat and look at leaderboards in a minute. A little bit here. Alright. So I'm wondering... Says Necromancer's damage increased to 850%, so that may include Thorns. Yeah, it might. It might. It might. We're definitely going to try out Thorns before stream ends here. But I just had an idea, which may be really stupid, but I'd like to try it real quick. Going back to that Death Scythe again. So we're using a poison. We're using poison on our scythe already. And we're using poison on our corpse explosion already. So what if we switch to poison on our Army of the Dead, or Land of the Dead? We're already using poison on our bone armor. That's physical, so it's not a big deal. But what if we do that and then we go Death Nova with like Unstable Compound? Maybe? Or Blight even. I'm thinking Unstable Compound is going to hit more targets. So we're going to be able to reduce damage. Wait a second. Reduce remaining cooldown of your skills by 1 second when you hit with a resource spending attack. That's every target you hit, right? Or is it just when you hit? I'm not sure about that. Okay, we're going to try this. I think this might work. This is going to stack to be a lot of damage if it actually works the way I think it might.
That needs to recharge.
Hallelujah, boys. Hallelujah. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. No, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me.
That needs to recharge.
Ah, I hit the wrong button. I hit Q. Ah. Fuck. Okay. We're gonna try this again. Without me sucking quite as much as I did last time. Okay. So, figured something out that actually does damage. We did the thing, boys. We did the thing. Unfortunately, we have the survivability of a wet noodle. And that's being generous to a wet noodle. But we found something that actually does damage. With this build. We found something that actually does damage. Okay. We're on the right track now, boys. Look at that damage, says JP. Yeah, man. We figured something out. We did the thing. We did the thing. Okay, so let's look at our gems. Are there any legendary gems we could change to make this better? We have to have the Gorgok of Swiftness because of the cooldown reduction. Nothing else gives us cooldown reduction. We could grab a Vigilante belt to up our cooldown reduction more. I'd like to have a Roger's Huge Stone. Okay, so we got that. Okay. So proud, single tier. Yeah, man. I don't think the Stricken is necessary. I think we definitely need the health regen. And then I would really like to switch out this Prayer of Briggs for Roger's Huge Stone, I think. So we're going to do that. Because we're squishy as piss right now, and we need to fix that. We're on the right track, boys. I think we are actually going to make something happen here. What do I have in there? Gorgok, right? Yeah. We're going to check real quick on the survivability. We'll go down even further. I think you're going to be surprised. I think you're going to be surprised. I don't think what you think is going to happen is what's going to happen, but we will see in a moment. See in a moment. What was I checking? Oh yeah, hack. Can we roll Thorns on it? We cannot roll Thorns on it. We could roll area damage. That'd be pretty good on Thorns. We're not going to do that right now, but because we're on to something here. We're on to something. 15 stacks and Gizzard, you might get more from the ring that increases damage reduction from life missing. I think that this does more because increase your life per second by 91% based on your missing life. When back on the last cycle of PTR, when we were running Land of the Dead with Blood Lance, which constantly drained your health, the Roger's Huge Stone combo with a Gizzard was enough to keep people alive. So I think this should be okay. We'll kind of see in a second, but I think it should be okay. It's going to be hard to get set up initially, though, is part of the problem. Yeah, see, it's going to be hard to get set up initially because we're super squishy until we have our bone armor stacks up. And I don't think there's much of a way around that. And, of course, we have 2 elites now. Now we have our bone armor stacks up, we should be less squishy. Should be able to actually stand and do stuff. So we're tanking 2 elites right now, and we're staying alive. I stand corrected, we were only tanking 1. Now we're tanking 2. Time will tell if we stay alive. I think we're about to die, because we got frozen. Got frozen again. Got frozen again. It's not going to push greater rift boards, but it's slightly functional. We're going to try the damage reduction ring instead, like you suggested. Maybe it'll smooth out the damage a bit more. Alright. Yeah, we'll try the damage reduction ring.
I must wait.
Ooh, rip. We stood an explosion. Alright. Whew. Alright, it's functional. It does damage. Now we just have to figure out how to keep it alive. So Roger's Huge Stone wasn't enough. I would have to roll... That's right, I had to roll life per second onto things on my plague set to actually get that to work out, that strategy. I forgot about that. My bad, boys, my bad. You were right, you were right. Okay, so you think the damage reduction ring. Now let's try it out. It also happens to have cooldown reduction on it, so that's a good thing. It's a good thing for us. What are we using for items? Yeah. Yeah, as I say... No, it's not. Okay. We're gonna change our curse over to borrowed time for cooldown reduction. We're losing out on a good amount of health regen from the osmosis by doing that, though. So maybe we want to go with esoteric instead of gizzard. But it gives us a good chunk extra cooldown reduction. Let's try that. See how that feels. That feels bad when that happens. We could get a lot more survivability. Oh, Decrepify belt. Thank you. Yes. Yes. That's the reason I did that. Thank you. Good frickin' call. Slowly get our stacks up here. So downside here is we don't have any way to get out of things that stick us or to get to close gaps when things knock us away like that. We just have to rely on our ability to tank through it, which we're gonna run into a wall with that. God, the knockback. Knockback with Frozen is so annoying. And Jailer. This is possibly the most annoying mob you could hope to face with a melee build. Like, for real. What rune are we running on the site? It's the one that applies curses. Because in our passives we have something that increases our curse by 1% for every curse applied to enemies. And so we can apply 3 curses. So every single enemy we apply with the curse, with will increase our damage by 100% basically. Goody, another elite.
That needs to recharge. That needs to recharge. You make a fine corpse.
Hey, we got a legendary. Hot damn. Maybe instead of using the close quarters rune, we should be using the shrapnel rune, which also does poison damage, so we can use our buff from our weapon, but gives us a bit more reliable range damage for when we get knocked back by bullshit. I mean, ultimately, we want to be in melee, though, because we have that bone armor that swirls around us, right? Like, definitely want to be in melee. So, feel a lot tankier with the esoteric, which is good. When we're not using our Land of the Dead, our damage is absolute shit, though. Like,
that needs to recharge.
Then we pop Land of the Dead, and that happens. You know? Like, that's a massive discrepancy. Alright, let's see what you guys are saying. What rune are you using on Scythe? I already answered that. I might be about to say something incredibly dumb, but there's a gem that adds % healing effect and immune to immobilize. With Rogar Gizzard with Bone Armor passive. If he doesn't run an Essence Spender, couldn't he run Aquila for diminishing returns? Or for damage reduction? I could, but then I would lose the thing that's giving me all my damage, which is the increased 100% damage on your corpse explosions. I could... Oh, hold on, he's right. He's right. Hold on. Reduce the remaining cooldown of one of your skills by a second when you hit... Oh, it has to be a resource. Yeah, and the problem with Aquila Caress is we can't use resource spenders. Because then our Obsidian Ring of Zodiac won't be able to proc back. Unless, what if we do... Hold the fucking phone. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Hold on. Okay. Hold the phone. 325. 250. So it does less damage. It's going to hit a huge... Okay, so we're going to hit... Interesting. Maybe. Okay. So, junk. We could run our Rourke and then use Aquila Caress. But I don't think we'll be able to keep high enough essence for that to actually work. Maybe because we're using a scythe, we could keep the damage or keep our essence up high enough most of the time. If I don't spam my mages, Maybe. Maybe. But would we drop the Unity or would we drop the Lornell's Sunstone? Because both those are giving us huge damage reductions too. And do I even have an Aquila Caress that I could use? I have a Grasp of Essence I could use, I guess. Is there a way to generate enough life per second to use the Death Leggings? Yeah, but then I would have no life per second. Like, talk about my survivability plummeting. It would, yeah, it would really plummet because I don't have much life per hit right now. I have a little, I guess. Hold on. How much life per hit do I have? 25,000, 27,000 life per second. Yeah, I could, but it's only gonna do 10,000%. It's only gonna do 10,000% of my life per second, which is gonna be 250,000 damage a second, which is not very much damage, and it can't crit. Yeah, so I don't think Death's Embrace will work. I'd really like to have illusionary boots on, but I can't. Yeah, we're running 2 damage reduction rings, unfortunately. We could do 1 damage reduction ring, and we could run a storm shield. Is Unity better or is Lornell's Sunstone better? I'm not sure. I'm not sure which of those two is better. Then we could run that. And if we're doing that, I almost, instead of running Aquila Caress, I would almost rather run Illusionary Boots. Which I actually don't think I have. So I could cube the Illusionary Boots and use the gloves. I also cube the Aquila Caress. Either way, it doesn't matter. Okay. That might be overkill, to be honest. Thorns playtime yet? Yeah, Jared, we can do that soon. I did say I was going to do that. That's fair. Oh! Oh! Oh, the pain was real. Oh, the pain was real. Okay. Hold on.
Give it no time.
Well, the Contamination Mage gives more consistent damage. Yeah, I like the close quarters rune more. Though I can hit that from a range, which feels kind of nice. How much life do I have right now? 712,000. Not a ton. Not nothing, but not like an insane amount. Okay. So swapping this over for close quarters. And we're going to keep Skeletal Mage. And all those need to stay, I think. And this is the last attempt we make. Oh, I didn't put my fucking gem in. Boys, I'm good at this game. What gem were we using here? Are we using Stricken? I don't remember. I don't fucking remember what we were using. I think we're using Stricken. Gorgok, we're using Gorgok. That's what it is. Hey, I did the thing. Look at that. Yeah, Quillicrest doesn't work. We could do Boots of Disregard. 10,000 life per second gain when you stand still. Stacking up to 4 times. But I want the illusionary boots. Alright. As far as skill loadout for Thorns, I think I'll look at that in just a second. I really am interested to see what you say.
Give it more time.
Alright, we got the cooldown reduction up. Wait, are the Contamination Mages proccing my Obsidian Ring of the Zodiac? Shit, they might not. Nope, I don't think they do. We'll test it out properly. Let's stump all of our... No, they are. They are. Alright, well here's our elite to test on. And we're frozen. But look at that, we can walk through shit. Look at that. Illusionary boots to the rescue. We're actually doing enough damage with just the Contamination Mages to maintain decent damage. Fuck your walls, I can walk through them. I have illusionary boots, bitch. Fuck your frozen. Apparently it doesn't immune me to Jailer though. Feels bad. So I feel like we lost a lot of damage though to grab Storm Shield for this.
Give it more time.
But we are steadily taking chunks off of them, even when we're not. I actually think I'm moving around too much. I need to just attack.
Needs to recharge.
I'll catch up to Chad in just a second. Sorry, guys. Alright, we're gonna... Oh, there are 2 elites there. That explains a whole lot. And one of them is shielding. Also explains a lot. Oh, Juggernaut, Waller, Orbiter, Jailer. So my fucking Bane Trap does nothing to him. Feels bad. I fucking hate Juggernauts. They take so fucking long to kill. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Thank you, random runes from the Cursed Scythe. Alright. Fuck this. We out. Alright. Alternatively, okay, let's see what you said for Thorns. Okay, so we're gonna say I think this was the best combination of things. I think I need to go with the damage relic, and as long as I don't like get one shot, that's probably the way to go here. Because it's gonna offer a lot more damage, like significantly more damage. Let's just try and see if we get one shot. I forgot to start hitting my R button. Yeah, it's a lot more damage. Need a whole lot more cooldown reduction though, honestly, in order to make this work. I think Death Nova might have actually done better than the mages, but the mages do a lot more damage. So, I think that's okay. I think that's a fair trade-off. So we'll finish out this rift real quick with this build out, because I think it should be just fine. And then we will we'll try out the Thorns ideas that you guys have. Let's try to get a good chunk of enemies going here. Not looking like density's our friend. There we go. This is like the longest fucking rift ever. As we tested shit out. Longest fucking rift ever. But hey, we figured something out. If nothing else, we know this kind of works. This will be the test off as the survivability without the storm shield, because these guys will hit pretty hard. Well, I stood in Frozen Pulse there for a while and lived, so that's always a good sign. I think I'm gonna die. Yep. On the bright side.
Give it more time.
Well, that was really annoying. So the elite that we have in here with our Rift Guardian is a Juggernaut. Because why not? This might honestly not even be worth the time to finish. Go back and grab the fucking pet set and kill him.
That needs to recharge.
I wish you would stop doing that. Ah, damn. Fucking bullshit.
Give it more time.
What a fucker. The Salius. Is that's a new Rift Guardian. Oh my god, he's so fucking annoying. Hey, glad to hear that, JP. Well, definitely, yeah, I stream pretty regularly. I don't always stream Diablo. I stream Heroes of the Storm and 7 Days to Die a lot too. But yeah, I stream almost every day. There's occasionally days I don't. I have a family. I have a wife and a 3-year-old daughter. I also work a 50-hour-a-week job right now. But I'm going to be going on vacation soon, so I'll be streaming more when I do. But yeah, I stream quite regularly. If you want to look back in the archives a little bit, you'll see some Crusader stuff. I ended up placing in the top 100 on leaderboards on Seasonal and Crusader before Necromancer Beta came out, and I started doing this all the time. It was an 89 or a 90 that I cleared, I can't remember. This fucking Rift Guardian is super annoying. Especially for a melee build. You know what? We are going to just... We don't have homing pads, so we can't just quickly peace out, can we? God damn it. No! Okay. I want to just go back and get the Bane of Stricken. I'm just gonna let him kill me so I can go get Bane of Stricken. Jumped in here after work, and apparently my 10-month-old took his first steps today while I was at work. Well, that feels real bad, man. I'm sorry. Did I just hit revive at corpse? I did. No, I don't only stream Diablo. I just stream these other games that are amazing too. Can I sub twice? Yes, absolutely. Create another account and give me more subs. No, it doesn't actually benefit me to get more subs. It benefits me having people watch stuff, but I appreciate the subs because it makes me feel like my channel's growing, and I like that. Alright, so we are going to drop out Trapped and just put Stricken in real quick. And just chunk this guy, hopefully. Probably not. He'll probably still live for fucking ever, but at least this way we can ramp up damage. This is going to take me to the middle of town again, isn't it? God damn, I hate that. Alright. So my daughter has a developmental condition, and that felt bad. has a developmental condition, and it causes her to be like almost a couple years delayed. So she's like 2.5, almost 3, and she just started walking too. So she took her like first God to honest steps today. I did catch him though, so sorry that you didn't catch yours. I shouldn't probably say that because it's almost like rubbing it in, but I'm not trying to. I was excited. I was really excited actually. Well, this feels bad. My life belongs to Blizzard Corporation. Yeah, man, you know it. Alright, you know what? You know what? We're going to save this build. Alright. Let's kill this motherfucker. See if I even remember how this fucking set works. Okay. Got it. Let's kill him. You motherfucker. Yeah. Goddamn pet set. Goddamn pet set. Feels bad. Feels bad, man. Feels so bad. I get it. When my 3-year-old took his first steps a couple years later, it was on my birthday, best day ever. Cool. My dad sold my soul when he played D1 with me. I was laughing when I was a child. Got up in the morning and he saw me smile, got up and walked to me. Best feeling ever. That's really awesome, Jared. Yeah, I agree, buddy. It is the best feeling ever. Oh, we got a Wrath of the Bone Spear thing. That's a cold % damage weapon, I think. Yeah. Interesting. Don't think it'll be any use, but what the hell, we'll save it. Alright. So let's re-equip our bone armor set. I just wanted to finish that off. Because the Rift Guardian was going to take forever. So. Alright. So, I'm going to scroll up and see if I can read you guys' Thorns suggestions, because I didn't read them yet. Let's see here. I can't find where the Thorns stuff was. What was your ideas for Thorns again, guys? I know we're using hack. So we're going to equip our hack. That's a for sure thing. And then we need to cube Heart of Iron, probably. Because otherwise we won't have any fucking Thorns damage, because we're at a grand whopping total of 6,000. Does the hack have Thorns on it by default? I swear I didn't have any Thorns damage a few minutes ago. Hold on. Huh. What did I put on that has Thorns damage? Okay, seriously, I'm confused. What has Thorns damage on it? Are you guys seeing it? Oh, my belt. The belt has Thorns damage. Okay. So, but still, I only have 6,000 Thorns damage. Alright, so we're going to get Heart of Iron on, which is going to up our Thorns to 22,000. We probably won't need Obsidian Ring of the Zodiac, right? Because we're not going to be running any really long cooldowns, I don't think. So does... We have to run Boyarsky's chip, for sure, right? For the Thorns damage. My question is, does the bone armor apply Thorns damage? Okay, so you say, as a skill loadout for Thorns, I think dual size, blood teleport, frailty, aura, bone armor. Unsure about the other two. Thinking Devour would be nice. Gear in the cube would be the spear. Illusionary would want hack. Not sure for offhand. Definitely Depth Diggers. Depth Diggers don't benefit Thorns, do they? And Simplicity Gem. Alternatively, you would have Blood Rush. You could run Aquila in the cube. You would need a good source for healing as well. You may lead Leech. Okay. Okay, I'm seeing where you're going. So going with a zero spender Thorns build is what you're thinking. Alright, well first things first. Let's find out if our... Let's find out if our bone armor applies Thorns. We should be able to figure that out pretty easily. Rorg in the cube. Yeah, that's a good idea. So we'll not have our Boyarsky's chip in when we first do our bone armor, and then we'll put in and see if the damage numbers change. So we're ticking for like 4 million-ish, 3-4 million. Okay. We're not worried about dying right now because right now we're just seeing if Thorns is applied on bone armor. Alright, so we were hitting for 3 or 4 million just with the rotating bone armor damage before. Now we're hitting for 4 million, 4 million, 4 million, 4 million. It appears that Thorns is not applying on bone armor. It's only ramping up because I have... well, maybe. Okay, so Thorns is not applying on bone armor. Okay. Good to know. Gem on hack should be Topaz. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Thank you. You right. I don't run Thorns build very often, can you tell? Alright. So in the cube we would run this. Okay. Okay. So let's extract the one-handed spear. Alright, so we're going to increase our Thorns by 15% for every enemy afflicted with a curse. Okay, so my question then is it 15% per curse, or is it 15% for every enemy? Because the one that is the passive that says Spreading Malediction says 1% damage for each enemy afflicted by one of your curses. So my question is, will it function? Will that weapon function the same way? Basically, how that passive functions is if you apply 3 curses to one enemy, it counts it as 3 curses. So you get 3% damage. So will this, if we apply 3 curses to one enemy, will it give us 45% Thorns increase? That's my question. And that's what we're going to test real quick. So we're going to drop Corpse Explosion, obviously. Obviously, we're not looking to do real damage at the moment. We're just looking, you know, seeing what's what. Alright, so we're going to do that. We're going to do Decrepify. And then we're going to do Osmosis Leech. Alright, so we have 3 curses on the bars. Right now, our Thorns is at 132,000. We're going to have to keep this up in the game, unfortunately. 151,000.
I must wait. I'm losing strength.
I accidentally applied it to too many people. It's going to be hard to test, actually. Let's kill these guys. We need a single enemy left alive here. We don't appear to be hitting for very much damage right now. Okay, there we go. We have one enemy left alive. Alright, so our Thorns is at 151. Come on. Okay. So we're at 132. 151. So we're at 151. So it does not apply per curse. So one curse is the same as running 3 curses. For Decrep, you should run the stun chance to synergize with bracers. Yeah, you're right. Don't need the cooldown reduction anymore. Okay, so one curse is equivalent to 3 curses with this build. So we don't need to run the other 2. Okay. So you're thinking Simplicity, Strength, and Depth. Simplicity, Strength, Depth Diggers, a Rourg in the cube. So Rourg in the cube. Does Simplicity Strength apply to the damage that Thorns does? We could do Frailty Aura. That's true, I guess. I don't think we really need to, per se. If we could find something better. But I don't know if there is much that's better in Frailty Aura. To be honest. Gems. I don't have a Simplicity Strength that's leveled up. RIP. I was starting to level one up to sacrifice as a gem. But I don't have one that's leveled up. So that's unfortunate. But we'll just throw it in. Simplicity, Strength, and what did you say the other one was? Aquila, Caress, and the cube. Depth Diggers and Simplicity, Strength. Okay. Well, we can't run Aquila Caress in the cube because we have to have this. If we want to have any hope of doing any damage, we need to like throw everything into Vitality. What's our movement speed? 12%, so we need 13%. Oops. Did that wrong. And then everything else into Vitality. And then that'll actually up our health quite a bit, but it'll also up our Thorns up to 100. Wait. Isn't that what we had? Oh, it only gives us 4,000 Thorns. Ugh. $4,000 Thorns is not worth pouring all that into. Yeah, without the Heart of Iron, we have Only 116,000 thorns? So we're losing 20,000 thorns without Heart of Iron? Guess it's not that big of a deal. Gain thorns equal to 300% of your vitality. Not your life, your vitality. What if we do that, and then we run all, like, okay, hold on. What are we at? 132,000. Okay, guys, someone in chat type in the total amount of thorns I have without Heart of Iron. Type 116k. Just type that in chat for me, because I'm not going to remember in a second. We're going to see how much we can boost it up with Heart of Iron and going thorns, or going vitality gems. Alright. Heart of Iron. And that brings up to 140. It was 115, right? So that gave us 25,000 thorns, which is less than the topaz in the weapon. Not sure that's worth it. Not sure that's worth it at all. Yeah, we could do topaz. We could do amethyst in the helm too, but so we're hitting for like 1 million is all with our primary attack. That's not great. Our random contamination mages we cast hit for 14 million, and that's with putting everything on. I don't think they're benefiting from thorns, honestly. Maybe they are. I don't think they are. We can test it, I guess. So without any curses on, they're hitting for like the 3 to 30 million range for some reason. And then with curses on, they're hitting for 14, 15, 3. I can't tell. The ranges are all over the place. It looks like they're not benefiting from thorns though. Is there something that lets my pets benefit from thorns, isn't there? Iron Maiden passive is only on the Crusader. That's a passive for Crusader, right? Oh, that's what it is. Okay, your minions gain 200% of your thorns. Okay. Okay, yeah. My bad, boys. My bad. Sorry. So, yeah, put that on. That's going to make a difference, because these guys are considered pets, I think. We're gonna know real quick. Okay. Doesn't feel like they're benefiting. Could be wrong though. I don't want to pull that elite. That doesn't feel like it's hitting for any more than it was before, does it? Definitely not 200% more. No, I don't think so. Well, okay, so they're not going to apply the hit, right? Okay. So they're not going to be the ones applying the hit. Let's try this. If we're gonna do that, then we need to have skeletons in. Probably with freezing grasp. And then we need to have a golem, probably. Probably the ice one to freeze them again. What does our weapon for Thorns do? Thorns increased by 15% of every enemy afflicted by one of your curses. Isn't the idea for bone armor to hit for more? It's for you pets to hit for more by taking advantage of the 6-piece bonus. Yeah, that's the idea. It doesn't seem like it's really scaling up the damage, does it? They're supposed to take 850% increased damage from the Necromancer. It doesn't really feel like they do. Doesn't really feel like they do at all. I'm gonna try something real quick because I'm curious. Maybe the mages don't count as coming from me because they're like a pet, right? Well, I can't tell what's happening right now as far as my damage that I'm contributing goes. 2 millions. Not really doing a whole lot, is it? Hack would be from the Necro, one would think. Yeah, one would think. Doesn't seem to be working very well, huh? But we're not giving up yet. We made the other idea work. Let's see if we can make this work before... Let's not just give up. Let's not give up. Okay, so... We'll try... We haven't put on the depth diggers yet. So let's try putting on the depth diggers. We can also try switching those back to intelligence-based gems and paragoning properly. We haven't re-rolled... We have strength on our weapon, so we could re-roll that into intelligence or into area damage. Area damage is probably what you want on a Thorns weapon, right? Seems like a miss. Yeah, I don't think it's going to work. We're going to try it, though. Before we give up, we're going to give it a proper go. Let's just do that for a second. What if... Alright, let's see what happens now. The pets are hitting things too much. I can't tell how much I'm hitting for. Oof. I'm paying for about 8 to 10 million, it looks like. Oh. Oh, ouch. Maybe a better offhand. That's the most damage we have in our offhand. I don't have anything that's better than that. I mean, we could go with that, I guess. But then we have to really be spending essence, which we can do with singularity. We can drop essence like crazy that way. But if we're doing that, we might as well not do dual scythe. We might as well do frost scythe. Then we'll attack quicker. Actually, we should be doing frost scythe either way with hack, because it attacks so much quicker. Yeah, we should be doing that 100%. I'm not sold on the convention of elements. I think Bane of, or on the simplicity of strength. I think the Bane of Trap just could be better. Alright, let's try that. Saw a 45 million crit there. That's a lot better than we were doing. Let's try changing this to Vengeful Armaments away from the stun. Let's see how this feels. Feels bad to be trapped behind a wall, that's for damn sure. Decent damage. I'm not sure about the whole minions getting Thorns thing. I don't think it's really doing a whole lot, it doesn't look like. Because they're not applying the Thorns like I am on attack. So it would have to be minions gain 200% of your Thorns and apply it on attack, I think, for it to be worth it. They don't seem to be inheriting that though. How much are we hitting for? We're only hitting for... I can't tell how much we're hitting for. I think we're hitting for the 15 millions. And then when we drop our mages, they're the ones who are hitting for the hundreds of millions. But we might as well not run a hack build if that's the case. If we're relying on singularity mages, we can do the same thing without using hack. I have a Primal Spectrum if we want to just run that, but... Well, I'm not dying, so that's good, I guess. I'm actually not entirely sure why I'm not dying. Like, I feel like maybe I should be. Probably because of all the freezing that we have going on, huh? All the freezing and the stunning, combined with Parthenons. Alright. So, thoughts, boys? Alright, let's see what you guys have to say. Thorns is just increased by physical damage, and direct increase to Thorns. Like 800% damage for pets does not increase Thorns on hit. Correct me if I'm wrong. And 850% doesn't appear to transfer to Thorns either. Yeah, I agree. Depth Diggers isn't an increase in Thorns either, but Swamp Trampler from Witch Doctor physical percent does increase it. Okay? I don't have one of those, unfortunately. Yeah. Jared says, I agree. I just want to find something that feels better than Corpse Explosion for this set, since that feels weird. I honestly can't figure out what they had in mind. I love the idea behind the set. It just doesn't seem to make... It doesn't seem like anyone's found anything. Alright, boys. So we've experimented a lot. We've tried a lot of ideas. Now we're going to cheat. Let's look at the leaderboards and see if anybody has used this set successfully. I expect most at top to be pet, but you never know. Let's just see if anybody's using it successfully. And if they are, what are they doing? Stupid people transmogging their gear so I can't tell what they ran without clicking their name. How rude. I can tell that one. Mega Blocks is who we were on. I have a feeling we're going to see a whole lot of the same, aren't we? I remember somebody had ran Bone Armor, though, the other day when I was looking. It was high up. So I'm going to go through these because I'm pretty sure there's someone who has. Because I saw it on somebody. I think it was Bloodshot. Where's he at? Where's Al-Qaeda? No. Bloodshed. Nope, he's running pets. Rip that. Seeing a lot of variety here, boys, aren't you? See if we find anything. The only thing that I can think that could possibly work is running some sort of poison-based build. But if you're doing that, you might as well just use the pet build, because it does that already, and it does it better. Because the best thing for the poison build is the contamination mages, and the pet set gives you increased damage when your skeletal mages are active. So, like, it's going to do the same thing, but better. Hold on. Oh, that motherfucker transmogged into it. That is that's the armor visuals of the set we're using, but not the actual set, because he transmogged it. What a dickhole. That makes me sad inside. It makes me sad inside. Not having much luck. We're on White Tiger. It doesn't look like anybody used this. I wish I could sort by sets. That'd be pretty weird though, huh? Not having luck here, boys and girls. Maybe go further down. Let's go into the 60s. Maybe we'll find someone here who's done it. Here's someone who ran a Legacy of Nightmares. Yeah, they need to get their sets figured out a little bit more. But, I mean, that's what the beta's for, right? Alright, let's go clear down to the bottom of the fucking barrel. Hey, there's someone. Alright. The very last place person. Greater 47. What is that equivalent to? What I don't think anyone wants is a new character that has only one set viable for grifting, says Jared. Yeah, I agree with that, man. I think they need to have several sets, at least be able to clear up to 70. Alright. Greater Rift, what was it, 45? 47. So 47 is just above Torment 10. Hell, we can do higher than that with the Corpse Explosion set we came up with. So that doesn't help us. We want to look for people at Torment level 60 at least. Like, we want to find someone who's clearing Torment 13 with this build. Or with this set. I don't think we're going to have much luck, but we're going to look. Beard Snacks. Foe. Hey, there's someone. Foe cleared a level 60 with it. What sets have I messed with so far? Plague, Pet, and now Bone. I haven't messed with Blood yet. Okay, doing that for my own sake so I can put it on the side window for a second. Alright, we're going to try this build that this guy has. Alright, so what is he running? Alright, so he's running the Poison, Sigh, Depth Diggers, the Neck we're running. He's using a Traveler's Pledge setup and a Unity, it looks like. I suppose we could actually look at it while it's on the screen, huh? Derpa derpa. Alright, so he's using a Unity, Compass Rose, Traveler's Pledge. We've got those, that's fine. Witching Hour. He's using the Offhand, and he's using a Tragul's Corroded Fang. Okay. Cursed Scythe, Unstable Compound, Transfusion, Cannibalize, Kill Command, Dislocation, Swift Harvest, Dark Reaping, Spreading Malediction, and Final Service. What the fuck? Okay. Well, let's try it, boys. Let's try it. See how it feels. Maybe we can take the idea and then roll with it and come up with something that we like a little bit better. But let's just start with the idea. What is it? Devour, Cannibalize, I said? See if there's anyone else who's running. Someone else right here. Right above him. He's using Close Quarters. This guy's using the build we came up with almost exactly. Slight change. Oh, okay. Decent changes, actually. A Ball of Man. Dark Reaping. Interesting. Here's someone. This guy's using Blight instead. He's still using Death Scythe. You have to use Scythe of the Cycle and Death Scythe, it seems like. The main area that they need to balance out better, it really seems like, is their weapons more than anything. Yeah, he's using a Johnstone. Alright, well, let's start with the guy who... the entry-level guy. Or should we scroll up and see who has the best... Probably scroll up and see who has the highest ranked bone armor build. And go from there. Runique at 562. He's using Power Shift, Contamination, Devouring Aura, Kill Command, Dislocation, Scent of Blood. Okay, yeah. Yes, okay, this makes sense to me. This actually makes sense to me. This actually makes sense to me. Alright, where's he at again? 562, because we're going to have to look several times. Contamination. Okay. Final Service, Servitude, Grizzly. Okay. It wasn't a transmog. 562? Was it? Shit. Was it really a transmog? Motherfuck. Am I crazy? Yeah, it was a transmog. You right. God damn it. I feel stupid now. Okay, fine. Thank you for telling me. Now I feel stupid, though. RIP. I was so excited. I was like, it's a lot like the pet build. Oh my god. Yeah, it's because it was a fucking pet build, Xanthus. Jesus Christ. That's what happens when I sleep 4 hours a night for a week. Sorry, guys. That's actually a little bit funny. It's a little bit funny and very embarrassing at the same time. Hey, here we go. Here's one who's higher up and isn't a transmog. Look, see? Not transmog. I'm not stupid. I really am. It's almost the same build, actually. We're dropping Land of Dead for Blood Rush Potency. Okay. So where's this guy at? 532. Alright, so Land of Dead is switched for Blood Rush Potency. Otherwise, Aura Frailty. And Blood Rush Potency. Does that actually work now? Because it didn't last time. No, it doesn't work. It says it's supposed to increase your armor by 100%, but look. It doesn't. It's bugged. Yeah, it's bugged. So instead of doing Potency, we'll do a different one. Do Transfusion. Or maybe Hemostasis. Or maybe Metabolic. I don't really want to double the health cost loss. Just remove the health loss or add in a heal. 5% health, 2% for each target. So if you go through 3 people, it heals you. Yeah, sure, why not? Alright. What else has he got? Alright, so he's using that. Okay, he's using that. And the cube, depth diggers, mage. Stricken, Bane, and Gorgok. Okay. What was here? Shit. I don't remember. This was a circle. I remember that. So at least give us a launching point to go from. Even strong arm. Don't understand why he went strong arm. He doesn't have anything that displaces. Maybe it's just the best bracers he had. Depth diggers. I actually don't know if I have depth diggers extracted. We might be running a little bit low on mats, which would be a bummer. It's alphabetical, isn't it? I don't. We can go extract them though. Hoping we have a strength-based depth digger that I can extract. Doesn't look like it at first glance though. Bit of a bummer. Bit of a bummer. We'll just extract the ones we're wearing right now. That's fine. We can always get we can always get another. Also, let's get these stupid amethysts out of here. And let's get the hack out of here. Let's put in the right weapon. And the right other thing. Alright. We're getting there. Oh, we have just enough. Would you look at that? Any more extractions and we're going to have to go run bounties, boys. Really don't want to do that again tonight. Alright. So, Gorgok trapped and stricken. Witching hour in the belt.
That needs to recharge.
Don't need Boyarsky's chip anymore. Alright. So, witching hour. Okay. I think that's everything. This is wrong. What should this be? Standalone? No, that's not right. Swift harvest, right? Yeah, swift harvest and curse strike. Yeah. Alright, boys. You think he's using focus and restraint for rings? You might be right. Yeah, you're right. Focus and restraint. Thank you for the heads up. That's interesting. Let's hold off on that part for a second. Yeah. Yeah, it does a lot better than the Corpse Explosion one, doesn't it? Because it doesn't rely on the cooldown of Land of the Dead. Corpse Explosion one does more with the cooldown of Land of the Dead, but that's a lot better overall. It's a lot better overall. So, focus and restraint then. Okay. It just so happens I have Ancient Focus and Restraint. Ancient Focus? I thought I had Ancient Restraint too. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. I probably do somewhere. I don't really want to go digging for it. It's probably on my wizard, actually. Wait, what? Yeah, okay. What? Don't. Herp. Derp. Durdle. That needs to be re-rolled. Alright, hold on. Give me a damage stat. Yeah, so I thought. And where's my focus? It died. My focus died. Oh, that's dexterity focus. What the fuck? No. No, no, no. We ain't about that life. There's intelligence. Restraint. Slightly worse. Intelligence focus. There we go. That's better. So, focus, restraint. Okay. He had strong arm bracers on, but there's nothing that displaces, so I don't understand that. Had to have just been the best bracers he had. I think I should go to Reaper's Wraps, probably, because we're not stunning him. Well, we are stunning. Our dislocation stuns. So probably the Parthenons is still the best bet. Parthenons is probably the best bet for this build. Every time you destroy a wreckable object, you get a short burst of speed. That could be pretty good just for mobility purposes. And it's strength, so we're obviously not going to use it, but just trying to think of what other options you could use for bracers here. Parthenons. Reaper's Wraps, obviously. Promise of Glory. It's not very good. Krem's buff bracers, so you could make yourself immune to stun and knockback effects. That could actually be pretty good. Actually, Krem's buff bracers are the best choice. Because being a highly melee... Oh no, well we have teleport now, so getting knocked back doesn't matter as much. Getting stunned really sucks, but we shouldn't get stunned. Alright, let's try a tier 13 rift. Okay. So make sure I had everything straight in my head. Ever play a Mantled Heal Wizard? Yeah, I didn't really like it. The whole Archon only thing wasn't for me. But, you know, I don't judge. Teach their own. Oh. Took a lot of damage there. How is he surviving this? Is my question. Look at that shit. Am I missing something, or am I just really bad? Oh, my Paragon's fucked. I forgot we messed it up for Thorns. Let's fix that. That might help. Did he run cooldown reduction? Doesn't make any sense. Let's run. I don't care what he ran. We're gonna run Amethyst in our helm. Alright. I'm assuming he did too, honestly. But we're definitely gonna do that. Yeah, he did. Everything else is right. Other than potency. He went... Maybe it does work and it just doesn't display on the stat sheet. Maybe it works, it just doesn't display on the stat sheet. We'll see. Should be able to tell relatively easily. But we instantly procced our like save your life passive there. There were 2 elites, so that's something to keep in mind. And we didn't have our bone armor stacks up, so this fucking map. This fucking map. Okay. It must work and just not show. Honestly, I almost think that we should be running the cannibalized satiated rune instead. So it would let us absorb shit like that without getting like instantly globaled. This is so glass cannon-y. Like, you need that extra health, I feel like. I suppose I could actually put on a legendary potion too, but meh. Doesn't really matter. Alright, we're making progress. This clears decently. This clears decently. It's basically the same thing as the pet build. It's not a whole lot different than the pet build. It's the same concept. Let's try to stack your poison damage through that weapon. The only difference is this uses curses a little bit, but all the core skills are the same. It just shows you that some skills are slightly overtuned, I guess, and everything else is slightly undertuned is probably the more accurate thing. Alright. So, anything we would change here? Yeah, I would change Devouring Aura into Satiated. And I'm going to do that now. Put it on autocast. Looks like focusing on strength. When you play around with blood build, it would be cool to see that geared towards corpse explosion. Yeah, I agree. I think that'd be really cool. I have a lot of really interesting ideas for the blood build. I'm just not sure if any of them will work. But I'm interested to find out if they will. Oof. That fucking guy. That fucking guy. Alright.
My bag is full.
I almost wonder if Traveler's Pledge might be better here. But then we lose out on the Necromancer unique legendary. So probably not. Oh god. Rip. Is that because we changed this? That might be because we changed that we're dying so easily. Let's go repair real quick. So let's see. I like the Cursed Scythe, I like Contamination, I like Dislocation. Devouring Aura is probably needed to keep spamming those mages. Aura Frailty provides consistent spreading malediction. But could we run something else there instead? Because we're still applying it with our Cursed Scythe, right? Or do we need it? What if we try that? It's going to be good for elites. Because it'll give us an extra 100% damage, plus it's a cooldown. Oh, you know what? Instead of that, why don't we just do the fucking Bone Spirit with Panic Attack? There we go. We lose our teleport here, but we can fear things away. So I think it's okay. Though I'm not sure. Could be interesting to try. Well, that hits for 6 billion. So that's not nothing. Stupid fucking furnaces. Rip. I think I like having the Blood Rush better. We dropped our Devour, so we have less mages. Oof. What's this? Shield pylon? Sure. Help us get back up our bone armor.
I must wait.
Wait a second, our skeleton mages can be knocked back? What the fuck? Does that mean they intercept skill shots? I didn't realize that. Jesus, that makes them even better. That actually explains a lot. Interesting. How is the Bone Spear set? It's a lot like this set. It's undertuned. It has a lot of potential, but it's kind of one of those where it's a little undertuned and their intention of what you're supposed to do with it isn't too clear. I think they need to change the corpse lance or the corpse fragment thing into something dealing with Death Nova or corpse explosion directly. Like, either of those two changes would be fine. Alright, let's change that back to Blood Rush. Not being able to teleport around sucks. We're going to remove the health cost from it, I think. And might drop Extended Servitude for something that's going to give us a little bit of sustain. Maybe Dark Reaping. So if we walk, our curses last forever, so if we walk through them with the aura curse on, does that mean it will apply the aura curse to them permanently? Because that'd be pretty cool. Draw life could be good. Give us quite a bit of sustain. Let's try that because I'm curious. Oh, that's cool. It changes the effect. It's like a smoke effect now. That's cool. Hopefully we left someone alive up here, just like one random straggler monster, and we can just see if it'll apply. Does it keep it on him forever? No, it goes off as soon as we walk out of it. Feels bad. That's not one random guy. Alright. So that didn't work. Probably draw a life. Or Dark Reaping sounds really good too, but I think draw a life is better. Alright. Alright, see you later, Jared. Make sure you vote on the card poll so I know what you guys want to see next before you go, though. Have a great night. Appreciate you stopping by, buddy. That's gonna be real rough. I can't get fucking... Can't get stacked up.
I need to go back.
So this one has the damage. But I'm having some trouble surviving. Maybe the Traveler's Pledge set instead of Focus and Restraint. I don't know though. I don't know about that. Do a little bit of Paragon into Vitality, I guess. Like 500, 600. Sure. Oops. Drop Gorgok. Don't have anything that needs cooldowns. Put in Esoteric. Alright. That should feel a little bit less squishy. Hopefully. We'll see. Oh, we still didn't pulse, so that's to be expected, I suppose.
My essence is too low.
That guy's a pain in the ass.
That needs to recharge.
Just get a stack there. Run on.
My essence is too low. That needs to recharge.
God damn it. This is really squishy. Suppose I could just get in, drop my stuff, and get out. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. That feels weird, though. I guess a melee set, I'm supposed to jump in and get back out to range. Like, no, that doesn't feel right. Power pylon. I don't want to grab it really, but I should. I really don't want to. Alright, let's do it.
I must wait.
I just ran into a dead end after grabbing a power pylon. That was really bad.
Give it more time.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. Stupid freaking furnaces.
That needs to recharge.
Yeah, I don't know about this. It has the damage. Certainly capable. Super fucking squishy. Super glass cannon. It doesn't even do that much damage. Alright. That's okay. Everything has to be the best thing ever. I am actually really excited for if they get some of these sets figured out though. Like, I think I'm gonna take some time this weekend and do some like suggestion videos for Blizzard. Like, just like PTR feedback stuff and post it on their PTR forums. I'm glad they're going through iteration cycles on the beta. Because if they just shift the class the way it is, there would be a lot of very angry people. So I'm glad that it's not only in beta and they're adjusting and taking suggestions, but it's in closed beta so they don't have like extremely ragey people yelling at them all the time. You know? Oh, so squishy.
That needs to recharge.
I have to be doing something wrong. I have to be doing something wrong. Alright, well, hold on. Just make sure I have everything set up the way he does. I could just be really tired and playing like shit. I feel like I'm playing like shit. I'm real tired. We dropped out the Gorgok for an esoteric for some more survivability, but it doesn't appear to be giving us any more survivability. I think it's actually giving us less. The attack speed must be used for the mages. Okay. Is anyone above that? Perhaps someone with a build that doesn't make me feel like I'm suiciding constantly. There's one. Shiny cat. Satiated. So he's running satiated like I thought instead of aura. Same build though, I think. Life from Death, Grisly Tribute, Enforcer, Esoteric. Court Saffron Wrap? What the hell? Okay. So, Life from Death and Grisly Tribute, huh? And Tasker and Theo. I think I like that better. It relies less on the auto attacks from the player. Funny. What was that guy's name? Shiny Cat? There he is, 516. This is Traveler's Pledge equipped. He tried it out. It's funny. So he went Sunstone, Circle, and then Wisdom. Sunstone, Circle, and Wisdom.
My bag is full.
Just what we need. More items. We'll deal with organization later. You guys don't need to see that. That's actually better than the one I had too. That's cool. Do some quick rerolls and then we'll go back in and try this instead. Damage into socket. Give me a socket, please. Okay. Come on, socket. Do the thing I want you to do. Be a team player, socket. There it is. Okay. Same thing to you. Be a team player. Let's get rid of area damage. Oh, sockets are so annoying to roll for sometimes. I'll run out of Arcane Essence at this rate. There it is. Alright. There's an upgrade over what we had. Alright. I don't remember what he was running for gems. Trap for sure, right? Trapped and Esoteric, I think. We'll go with those two. And since we have Circle here, we can run something else in the cube. Probably a COE. A Unity. Unity sounds good. Let's just do that. Yeah. I think that's slightly better optimized than even he had, so. Alright. Let's try it now. I'd like to change this to Satiated. Beautiful. Alright. I don't feel nearly as squishy anymore. Let's do that. Okay. This feels better. Not quite as much damage, but oh my god, so much more survival. I don't think we have much of any chance at actually killing this.
That needs to recharge. I must wait.
Stricken would definitely help with killing these. Yeah, that's fine, whatever. Alright. Feels bad. That's fine. Alright. I feel like you move around so much that you don't even need the extended servitude. The reaping might be better for that steady life regen since we're stacking so much life. I feel like dark reaping might be better. 100% life and essence on kill. I think that might be better. Yeah. I think so. I don't know if we need Unity. We might need to run Convention of Elements instead. Or drop Esoteric for Stricken, maybe. Could be a way to go too.
My essence is too low.
Maybe this is about right.
Give it more time.
I forgot I have to actually cast my Cannibalize. Do not let your bone armor drop on the Rift Guardian. Holy crap. That'd be really bad. So this is without Stricken. It's not too bad. With Stricken, I think it'd be a lot better. He knocked all of my mages out of the way. It's actually a little bit funny. Not bad. See if there's anyone even higher ranked with a different build. Okay, so we were right about here-ish. Shiny cat. Cool transmog. So was a blood set or a transmog of a blood set? No, actual blood set. Huh. Cool. Transmog, I assume? Looks like that's about as high as it goes. About 60. About Torment 13. This person went just above that. Using standalone. Corpse explosion close quarters, huh? Interesting. Oh, and then he's using Gift of Death. That's actually a really interesting choice. He doesn't even have a freaking legendary gem on his neck? What? What? Really? Huh. They just ran a Unity instead. Interesting. Fluffy, you the man. Binary. Was a tribute, rigor mortis. Huh. It's probably just his best one. He's running Compass. He's running Traveler's Pledge. Interesting. Interesting stuff. Well, guys, I think I'm going to call that there. You can see that it can go a little bit higher, but not a ton, it looks like. Bone set's very interesting. My initial thoughts are it seems like it could be a lot of fun, but at the moment, everything in the game pretty much relies almost entirely, or everything on Necromancer relies entirely on using Death Scythe and Scythe of the Cycle. They're overtuned, or everything else is undertuned, is actually my opinion, because they're not really overtuned. Everything else is just really undertuned. So they need to tune up some of the other things to be on the power level of these, and that'll open up a lot of options. They also need to probably nerf Skeletal Mage Contamination because it does too much damage compared to everything else that Necromancer does. Or, more accurately, they should probably buff up the other things. But anyway, thank you guys for coming by. Hope you enjoyed the stream. If you did, make sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe. And thank you so much for spending some time with us today. If you are watching this as a VOD later, please remember that YouTube takes a while to process. So it is a 4.5-hour stream, which means that you will be missing a lot of it if you try watching in the next 24 hours. So if you do watch it in the next 24 hours, check back again 24 hours after that, and you'll see the other half of the stream. But either way, thank you guys so much for coming by. I hope you enjoyed it. Make sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe once again. And make sure to vote on the card on the video to let me know what you want to see me do tomorrow. If you want to see me do a different set or do more of some of the sets we've already done. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful night, and I will see you guys later. Bye, YouTubes.